Alright, I think we should be good. Let me just get an earbud so I can hear. How do we sound? Are we actually connected? Probably connected to the phone. Sounds good, Baka says. Chillin'. Yep. Earbuds went to the phone. So let's connect them to the PC. Alright, low latency, that's good. Should be. Doing everything on the remote server now, so my system should be running pretty smoothly. For some reason I still can't hear myself. What's going on with that? Connected mic audio. Baka says he can hear me, and low latency, and I guess I'll put an announcement on the Discord. If we are sounding good, I can't hear myself, which is interesting, and the music is good too. Okay. I'll go ahead and put it in Discord. Flow is live. Oh, did it already? Oh, you already did that, Baka. Nice. Good catch. Good catch. Cool, man. Alright, so we are announced. I would like to be able to hear myself and or the music, so what's going on with that? Let's see here. Click on that. That's why. Bolton. Okay. Now I can hear. A little quiet. Okay, we'll go louder. Okay, I can hear music. Good. Okay. And I have a small heater running because it's super cold here, but I don't hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but let me know if you can. And we should be good on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Twitch. Good evening, Kick. Good evening, Rumble. And good evening, YouTube, of course. All right. So I'm going to listen on YouTube and watch the chat on Rumble since we have all the chats coming, or not on Rumble, but on OBS since we have all the chats coming through. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Good evening. Yesterday and the day before-ish, kind of the past day and a half, I just felt like trash. I don't know what it is, so I don't know if you can tell my video, my camera is a little small, but crazy hair right now, so excuse my crazy hair, but felt bad. I didn't actually end up puking or anything, but very nauseated and headaches, and ran out of caffeine. Went and grabbed some caffeine, went and grabbed some sploinks, went and grabbed some food, and slept a while, and starting to feel better now. So, let's figure out this Mochi thing, huh? Img2vid, vid2vid. With very minimal... Yeah, 100% true. There was a problem with that, too. I had some stuff from a friend of mine, and yeah, it was not that great on the quality side. It was cheap, but kind of weird tasting, not so effective. So I got some of the good stuff from the vape store, smoke shop, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, zoinks. Zoinks. Zoinkies. And I got some of this, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of this, gamma amino butyric acid. 1 amino 2 phenylethane, 2 amino 6 methyl heptane. No clue. But whatever it is, they have that at the little smoke shop thing too. I grabbed some of those. They're fairly effective. Add focus to your day, it says. So hopefully that's helping as well. Feeling alright so far today. So let's give it a go. Mochi vid2vid. Mochi img2vid. I think we can do that with minimal coding. This is on the remote server, which is the way we're going to go about this. So I think what we're going to have to do is just code up a little node real quick and then push it to that remote server. I have it set up in WinSCP here, so it should be pretty straightforward. Go to the custom nodes, to the flow state nodes. Same over here on the remote server, custom nodes and flow state nodes. And then we can make sure we have something in here. Okay, so we have a couple little nodes we can work with here. We have Really the idea is we have our empty Mochi latent video node, and we really just want to replace that with an image and see what we get here. Yeah. We'll try a couple different strategies, but so here we go. We have this one called the Mochi decoder. Let's just make a new node. We'll just copy that one and put it down a little. We'll call this the Mochi, let's just say img2, maybe all caps, img2vid. Category, cool, okay. Yeah. Returning image, we're not returning an image, right? We're returning latent. And this is going to be latent batch to sampler the latent batch. We don't need to worry about this, and we don't need to worry about that. Alright, and we don't need to worry about that. What we do need to worry about is well, we need to load an image. I guess we can just do it just to make it super simple. We'll grab it from a load image. So we'll say image is an image, and then we'll also just grab the mask. Because why not? And then we also want for our maybe height, width, length, batch size. I don't even care about batch size right now. Maybe we'll throw it in there, sure. Height is going to be an integer. Min, I guess, I don't know. Height, min, doesn't matter. Say 32. Max, 4096. And then so we have height, min, max, and default. We'll just say default of 1024. Same thing on the width. Frames. And min 1, max, I don't know, we'll say like 96, whatever, we'll say like 256, and then default 24. Try to set up that digital. Yeah, we'll do that as well. That needs to be going ASAP. Yeah, we'll try this first on the server we have going, and then we'll get that DigitalOcean server going in just a little bit. So I have image, mask, height, width, frames, and I guess we'll just go ahead and throw a batch size in there. I guess that's fine as well. Just put default 1. Okay. So the goal is, I guess we'll need some sort of VAE for Mochi. Right. Yeah, because we'll have to, whatever image we're going to do, we're going to have to encode it. So let's go ahead and get the VAE. And that's it, really. We have execute here. We can get rid of everything in here. This is just going to be, well, just first of all, we'll just get rid of that. And I guess we'll just get rid of that. The thing we're going to be returning is going to be the latent batch. And then we will get all of these. Like so. Oops, wrong way. VA image and mask won't get a type. Height will be an int. Actually, all of these will be width, oops, frames, and batch size. And then latent batch will be self.encode image. VAE and the image. For now, we'll just do that, and we'll say def encode image. Take the self and a VAE and an image. I'm going to call this the encoded image. And we'll say that the latent batch will be a dictionary with samples, and that'll be the encoded image. Okay. So first of all, we need to, I guess we need to figure out our batch dims. Well, not necessarily if we're encoding. Yeah, I guess what we need to know is the number of frames. So what we really need is frames. And we'll just pass that on through. And we'll say image height is going to be the image.shape 1, and the image width is going to be shape 2. Okay, so then we're going to be able to say, let's go ahead and say batch, I guess, sure, is going to be torch dot we have our image already as a tensor. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, let's do it like that. Torch.cat, and this is going to be a list comprehension where we go through, I suppose we just say like image for I in range frames. So we have a list of the images equal to the number of frames. All right. So, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking on the image to image. We have a couple of options, or image to video. We have a couple of options of what we can do. We want to start with some kind of sequence that Mochi can diffuse, right? And the sequence is going to have a certain number of frames, which is not exactly the same number of frames as the number of frames you want in your video. It's some smaller amount. But when we're encoding, well, the Mochi VAE will handle however many images it needs. So we don't need to worry about that. What we need to worry about is where do we want to insert our image in the frames? Do we want to start with the image at the first frame? Do we want to do the image at all of the frames? Or do we want to do it like every other frame? Every third or fourth frame? What we tried before was using the image on every frame. Perhaps we could do that and add some noise to the image. I think that might be actually a pretty good approach. Why don't we try it like this? Let's make a method called add noise. And it's going to be pretty simple because we have self and we'll just say a batch. And I guess we could probably pass in the dims, since we already have them. And then we could say noise is get noise needs a tuple and a seed, right? So I think we could just say batch dims and a seed. For now we'll just say 4 is fine. But here's the thing. This is going to be full-on noise, so we need to control the amount of noise. We don't want to we don't want to put full-on noise in there. Maybe we'll do like 10% noise, 20% noise, something like that. So we could say we have the badge stems, and then we also have noise percent. And then we need to ask our friend. Let's see here. Guess we'll just try a new conversation. Shit, did not mean to hit enter on that. Can I edit this message? Yes, edit. Did not mean to hit enter, sorry. Okay, so really bumping now? What do you mean really bumping now? The music? Tensor of the same shape, and I want to add the music is? Alright, cool. Yeah, let me know if it needs to be turned up or down or something. At a certain percentage of noise the image, for example, if Okay, I think this should do. All right. Alrighty. Yep, I already have torch imported. Thank you. Alright, so we have add noise here. Let's see here. Torch tensor, noise tensor, torch tensor, percentage float returns a torch tensor. If noise percent is not between 0 and 100, okay, I don't really need to worry about that. Alright, so this will be like noise percent. This will be a float. Min 0, max 100, default 0. Okay. Ran like noise tensor. Right, yeah. I don't necessarily need to take the noise tensor image, noise tensor. I can grab that. Say noise tensor equals get noise. Batch dems for. Alright, so we do need batch dems. Batch dems is going to be a tuple. Alright, so this is going to let us add some noise to the image we're using for the image to video, because I feel like if we just add the image in there and encode it, then we're going to have to keep the denoise pretty low to match the input image. But if the denoise is too low, then Mochi is not going to add much motion. So I feel like if we add some noise, then we can play around with the denoise level a bit more. So anyways, this will give us the option to mess around with how much noise to add to the input image, and then we can play around with that and play around with the denoise value on the sampler and see if we can dial it in to where we can get a good video based on our image. And then we're also going to play around with where to insert our input image in our sequence. If it's going to be at the beginning of the sequence or the end or the middle or every other frame, or what's best for that. So let's try to add a parameter called maybe insert We have batch size, we have image height, width, all that. Let's go noise percent. Maybe we'll add it like right at the top-ish. We'll call this insert method. And this is going to be a list. We'll say, we'll call it first frame. Just the tip, yeah. First frame could be called just the tip. Last frame. What's going on, Jared? How's it going, man? First frame, last frame, every frame, every other frame, and then we'll say maybe like every nth frame. And then nth frame could be an integer. Probably min would be like 1 max. I don't know. We'll go with like 4 for now, or maybe like, I don't know, I guess it could be pretty high. We'll go with like 8 and default of 1. Sure. Much better than during the bomb cyclone. Yeah, it's definitely, grid power is so shitty to be without power. I'd rather have running power than running water. I would resort to an outhouse if I could still have power before I would resort to, I don't know. I don't really know what the other option would be. Can't really go get your power from some outhouse, I guess, maybe. Powerhouse. Nice, yeah, that's a good way to do it too. Yep. Right, yeah. AC and heat. Well, you can get heat out of cars pretty easily. Yeah, you can get power and heat. Heat is gas. Yeah, I just mean like if you're running your car to power your house, then you also have a source of heat because the engine is hot. But yeah, good thing heat is gas, yeah. Holy vey. Alright, I think this is all we need, right? We have insert method, and then we have nth frame. So if we want to do every nth frame, we can do that. Oh, your cars are EVs. Oh, alright. Well, then I guess not. So we need to make sure we're taking insert method in nth frames, and then noise percent. So let's do that. Noise percent, and then that's gonna be, I guess, a float. Right, yeah, exactly. And then img2vid mask, and then ins insert method is going to be a string, and then we have nth frame is going to be an int. Okay. And we might just bump this down onto the next line. And then we can break this down onto 2 lines. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We have, right. I guess we have add noise. We have the noise percent. Sure, we'll just keep it on the noise percent. That'll be fine. And then so we're going to encode our image, right? That's going to put it on every frame. And okay, that's fine. Let's do a let's do it like this. Image channels is going to be image shape 3. And then we'll say zeros tensor torch zeros, and it's going to be 1 by image height by image width by image channels. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, what do we got coming through here? 6. Okay, Baka says I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Sounds good, Baka. Good night, man. Good luck on the new job. Sounds pretty awesome. Jared says another wall of batteries, and then I won't care what happens outside. Right, exactly. Yeah. About 10 amps for heat and AC, still requiring batteries for the backup array, yeah. Hey Jared, have you heard of battery hookup? 6 says hi. Hello 6, how are you doing? If you haven't heard of battery hookup, Jared, highly recommended. I get emails from them all the time because I'm on their mailing list, but I don't have the cash to dump into this right now. But they have good costs. They have lots of EV batteries that are either not used or just barely used. All kinds of stuff in here. Lithium phosphate, all kinds of stuff. Lithium iron phosphate, I guess. LifePo. Wow, that sucks. Power strip exploded, damn. That's crazy. Alright, so, right, what we're doing here, we have a zeros tensor, 1 height width channels, and LifePo and supercaps, hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, I want to get into that as well once I have a little extra cash. Alright, so we have the batch right there. Yes, okay. And we need to decide whether we're doing every image or every frame, first frame, last frame, all that good stuff. So I guess what we can do here, let's see here, if we encode the image only, we're not going to want to do that. We're going to want to stick our sequence together first and then encode the sequence. So we get the VAE, we have the input image, we have the frames. I guess we could go ahead and pass instead of encode image, let's call this sequence. And we'll call this sequence. And we will pass in a few more things from our inputs. VAE image frames. I guess we'll just pass in like all of this. It's fine. Sure, that's fine. Wow. 250 euros. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. All right, so let's see here what we got. Still not happy. Still happy my PC. Right, yeah, at least there's that. Thank God. If insert method equals every frame, then we will return that. If, we'll just make it super easy right now, if insert method equals first frame I'll say zeros tensor in range frames -1. But then we'll say for this list, we'll also put the image in there. And then if it's last frame, then we'll just put the image on the end. Okay. First frame, last frame, every frame, and then we got every other frame, which would be also pretty easy. If our insert method is every other frame, we're gonna do frames divide 2, and for each one, I guess we'll do a list that has the image and the zeros tensor. I guess what we can do is say, we'll call this 2 frame equals copy that, torchcat that, and then we'll take this out and call this 2 frame. SEV do negative. Oh, you're talking about the pseudo negative? Yeah. I haven't tried it yet, but I see they were talking about it on the Discord. Yeah, headphones all the time is tough if you're doing a lot of computer time. Alright, so now we just need to go for every nth frame. If insert method equals every nth frame. Yeah, it depends on the headphones. Return. It's going to be torchcat something. Torchcat something. But we're going to have to go for, I guess what we could do is we could say, today you look fresh. Thank you. I feel pretty bad. I've been sleeping a lot the past day and a half. Nauseated and headaches and not feeling too good. I feel better now a little bit. Still kind of a little headache, but better. So yeah, I think what we could do is we could say in frames equals torch cat, and we'll have the image plus another torch cat. This will be a list comprehension with zeros tensor for I in range frames divide nth frame vid2vid zeros tensor for I. How I take the sound out of the computer, you will laugh at me. I put the sound from my TV to aux. Nice. Half a second delay. Interesting. You gotta do what you gotta do, 6. Whatever works. So, yeah, I think if we do that, then we can say in frames for I in range frames vid2vid nth frame. That's not exactly right. This is wrong at the top here. We need we need nth frame. Okay, so then we'll have a image. We have our zeros tensor for range in nth frame. So if nth frame is like 4, then that would be like 4 of those plus, maybe we'll do like -1. And let's say nth frame, again, if nth frame is 4, then that would be 3, range 3, 0, 1, 2, plus our image at the end. So that would be like every 4 frames we would do the image frame. And then n frames for I. N frames divide nth frame. Okay, that should be fine, I think. And then we're not worried about the batch size. The noise percent, okay, yeah, I guess what we need to do is, if we're gonna add some noise, right now we're returning all of that. Okay, let's just do it like this. Let's say batch is that, and then if it's every frame, then we'll return batch. That's not right. Batch. You're okay, 6. That's fine. Oh man, still feeling not great. Right, our noise percent. Yeah, so really this is going to be a sequence. Add noise. This image tensor is going to be more like a sequence tensor. This is going to be more like a noisy sequence. Okay, I guess we don't really need that part. We'll just say, instead of return, we'll say batch equals. And then at the end, that's when we can add our noise. We can say noised batch equals self.add noise, and it needs the sequence, so I guess we'll just call it batch. Because this is not getting the self. Right, batch stems, which is going to be the tuple to get the noise tensor. Okay, sure. I guess we could say batch stems equals a tuple. Height width channels is fine, and then frames, that's going to be frames, image height, image width, image channels. And so this is going to be batch and batch stems. And then the noise percent, we're passing noise percent, so let's just go ahead and pass noise percent. Alright, noise percent. Return noised batch. Still doesn't really necessarily deal with the batch size. I guess if we wanted to, we could think about that later maybe. Well, I mean, I guess we might as well. Batch size. We just have to do that many number of batches, but the only question is, then do we do a different noise seed? Noised batch, add noise, we do batch stems, noise percent. And just to make sure on this is going to take in the sequence, which would be a number of frames by height width by channels. The batch stems is going to be frames, height width channels. And noise percent would be like 50 or something, 0.5. And let's see here, we got... yeah, we'll do it like that. I have the only problem with the sound. Okay, let's see. Over on Twitch. Hi, I love the category of the game you are streaming. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Batch stems, noise percent, torch tensor. We get noise tensor from get noise with the batch stems. That should be the number of frames, height, width, and channels. And I'm pretty sure that should be fine. The mask would be rand-alike, the noise tensor, and then noise percent over 100. But the noise percent is actually going to be, instead of 0 to 100 on the float, we're just going to make it more like 0 to 1. And then instead of this over 100, we just need less than the noise percent. Less than the noise percent. Interesting. Okay, so you're getting rand-alike the noise tensor, and everywhere it's less than the noise percent. Okay. So these are probably going to be 0 to 1, and filtered noise is going to be the noise tensor plus the mask. Okay, that should be times the mask, yeah. And then noisy sequence is going to be the sequence tensor plus the filtered noise, and then the noisy sequence torch clamp on the noisy sequence 0 to 1. I don't know if we really need that. I'm just going to say no on that for now. Hide with channels. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. I think that should be good. That should be able to either... we set the batch up initially as the image on every frame. If the insert method is first frame, then we change it to just first frame. If it's last frame, we change it to just last frame. If it's every other frame, it's every nth frame. Then we just do that. And then we add our noise to whatever we came up with on that. And yeah, okay. Encoded sequence, return that as samples, encoded sequence. All right. Well, I suppose let's give it a shot. This is on the unified model loader. Let's make sure we have on our mappings. We need to Mochi img2vid, like so. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so copy that, paste there. Flow state Mochi img2vid. Okay, so if we get that there. Good evening. Could you help me if you know about programming frequency bands in shortwave radio? You could write me where I could. Yeah, sounds very interesting. Let me check this Twitch chat. Frequency bands in shortwave radio, but could you write me here where I could find such things? Some radio databases like this forum. I am English. Would you be able to give me some advice and write something in the chat here? That is one thing that I do have an interest in doing, but I haven't actually done. But if it's something, you're looking to hire someone for, I could give it a try. If it's something you're just looking to do on your own, then I probably wouldn't be able to help too much because I would have to do some research into it. I don't know off the top of my head. I could research it and figure it out, but in order to do that, it would have to be like actually a job. Write me in words. Okay. Yeah. Yes. How about that? There you go. Quick little message that should work. Just in case he's using like a translator or something. Yeah, frequency band programming, very interesting stuff. Very useful stuff. Something I would absolutely like to get more into. Yeah. But if someone is wanting to hire us for this job, then that would be a good chance for us to, research it and get into that space. Okay. Yeah. So we'll see. Ejuk. Good evening. Welcome, Ejuk. And let us know. If you want us to look into it, we can. Nice. Max speeds without paying. Wow. We should talk more about that, SP. That's a good idea. Cool. All right, so we have our Mochi img2vid in there, Mochi img2vid, and that's coming from our nodes, which is coming from our model loader. Img2vid is on there, so we should be good to go. If we do a restart, we should be able to see it, and then we'll push it to the remote server and try it. Well, actually, I don't have I'm looking for public Polish radio bands. If you hear someone or if you contact me after the stream, tell me about it. Okay. Ejuk, are you on the Discord? We can talk more about it on Discord. Let me get you an invite. There you go. Join us over on the Discord. And we'll talk more about it. Maybe someone will be able to offer some help. We'll figure it out. Is it legal to make music with stable and put it on YouTube? I think so, yeah. Free music. That's what I'm going to try to do. I don't know how capable it is for making like really good quality music, but we're going to play around with it and see. Right, yeah. 24/7 radio. I have one of those 24/7 radio stations on my YouTube. It's not going right now, but now that we have Mochi, I can do some more interesting video loops for it, and stable audio, I need to tweak it a little bit more and figure out how to get a bunch of songs, a bunch of good sounding songs. And then yeah, if you have Mochi, you can generate a whole bunch of video sequences, and then add in the music and just stick it together in Premiere real quick, and then yeah, stream it 24/7. I was streaming from my laptop, but now that I'm doing most of my image and video generation remotely, I'm just going to stream off of my PC music channels. I want to get like 10 of those going. 10 music channels. ASAP. Right, yeah, you could do it for travel, you could do it for different stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about using the music like I'm doing right now from a music channel, from a YouTube music channel. All right, I think this will work actually. I think this will work, and then we get our noise. Okay, Apache 2.0. Yeah, so we pass our batch in there with our batch stems. That'll be the number of frames, image height, width, channels. And right, yeah, that's what I was talking about, 6. Like, these guys have 8, 9, 10 live right now. And if you look at their old ones here, they got 20 million, almost 21 million views on this one. Oh no, sorry, that's ours. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 668 million views, 129 million views. All of these right now, there's 16,000 people watching. This would be so great. 2.4K, 4.2K. I would love to have 10 of these going at all times. No radio cause PC. No radio cause radio need PC, just videos. Yeah, I mean you can publish it as videos instead of live streaming. That's fine. You can also, if you can't stream live from your computer, you can also set up a remote server to stream live 24/7. That's what I was doing at first, but I'm just going to do it off my PC. But so you could do it live, or you could just publish them as videos. Yeah. I joined your Discord, and what's next? Will you write to me there, and how should I write to someone for now? For example, will you try to help me regarding this polish? But after the stream, in how many minutes? Write me in the chat in a moment. Can you see my work in After Effects? I don't know how to see your work in After Effects, but if you can show me like a screenshot or something, I'll take a look. I don't know a ton about After Effects. I mostly use Premiere Pro. I know how to like rotoscope in After Effects and some basic effects and stuff like that, but I haven't used a whole lot of After Effects because my laptop that I was editing on for a long time couldn't handle it. Even just rotoscoping my laptop just crashed. It was terrible. Yeah, I'll message you on the Discord, Ejuk. If you want to go into, you can put messages in the general channel or the random channel. Try that. Ask if anyone knows. Yeah. Alright, so let's try this out. I don't have comfy running locally, so I'll have to push it up to the remote server, but that's no big deal. Let's just do that real quick. That's on our model loader, so let's push that up. And then we also need to push our mappings. So those should be good there. If we go back to the remote server now, which should be this window, and then I think we can do a restart. We should have a command window open somewhere. Terminal window. I thought I had a command prompt open. Oh yeah, right there. Okay, reconnected, looks good. I'm gonna refresh the page. Just to be sure, probably good. You're not gonna get banned, Ejuk. You can go ahead and write there. That's fine. I'll make sure you don't get banned. That's my server, so you're not gonna get banned. I can try. I have a lot of things going on right now, but I can try if I have some time. I'm not gonna make any promises though, because I do have a very full plate right now. But message me whatever you want, and I'll see if I can either help or ask someone else, or maybe I'll be able to help. We'll see. You can give me a personal message, DM me, and you can ask in the channels too. You're not gonna get banned. Okay, so let's see if we have that now. Mochi img2vid. Okay, here we go. Well, I guess our all of that's just coming through like that. I guess that's fine. Really, this needs to go like right here. Our VAE. If we take that off to the side here, let's pull this out here. Pull that right there. Pull this down some. Okay, so we need an image and a mask. Let's do it like this. We'll put that right there. And we'll put this up into the sampler. So if we pull that out there, we can do a load image. Oh yeah, this is not my server, so I guess we'll have to go with whatever they have on here. Forgot about that. Alright. I suppose let's just try first frame, noise percent 0. And I don't know why these are all inputs. Don't we have a height and width? Oh yeah, that height and width is right there. Okay, I suppose what we can do is maybe have over here int height, and we'll do another one, and we'll call that width. And I suppose that'll probably be fine. We'll just stick to that. So I have height. Oh, I can't go into there. Okay. Integer, int literal. And constant kj nodes. Impact int. Okay. Comfy image saver. Huh. This is probably just supposed to be int. Can't remember because I don't do it too frequently, but I'm pretty sure that's right. All right. Push that up on the remote server, and then we will do a restart. Okay, Ajuk, I will send you a message. Did you join the server? Direct message, EJUK. Is it the same name? Do you have the same name on Discord? Okay, so let's try this again. Why does this still say integer? Let me refresh. Okay, here we go. Like that. That looks much better. Image, I guess we'll put the mask in the VAE. Alright, so we're going to go first frame, height width frames, 24, batch size 1, noise percent, we'll just say 0. And I suppose we should say a fancy cat. Oops. What do we have over here? Whatever. Fancy cat wearing a coat. Holding a champagne glass. Oh yeah, we didn't encode it. Adoy. Well, after we make the sequence, we have to encode it. So we're getting the VAE in here. I think all we have to do is just say encoded batch equals the VAE encode the noised batch, and then yeah. Okay, well, something's happening. SB, you still with us? That's very interesting. Okay, so I just put it on the first frame, and the denoise is up to 1. So I guess we'll see what happens. But it is doing the height and width, and it does look like it has kind of some character here in the center. Hopefully, it does kind of look like a cat wearing a coat holding a champagne glass. So it doesn't look like our input image, but I was wondering how Mochi was going to do with this aspect ratio in the first place. It might not do well with this aspect ratio. But it seems to be doing okay, I think. We are on Euler simple. I might switch back to DDIM uniform. Go in CFG 4, 64 steps, denoise 1. Okay, let me get in there right now, actually. I'm gonna do it in a different browser. I usually use Chrome for everything. I have Edge. Let's try Edge. Set later. Great, that's fine, thank you. Make sure I'm not already signed in here. All right, let me get this off screen. Can't seem to get past the setup. Let me know if you come across the same error. Oh wow, that's so bad on the Mochi video. Interesting. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, get out of here. And the password. And it should be sending you a 6-digit code I think it goes to your, does it go to your email? It might go to your email or it might go to your phone. I'm not sure. But, okay, I see you over on Discord now. Darius. Alright, cool. Alright. Cool, we got the code. Trust this device for 60 days. Alright, get started. We don't really need to... what did you try to enter for the team name? Need to make a separate Gmail account that's like just one that we can all access. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I'm getting this error creating team as well. I don't know why it's making you create a team. I don't know that that's strictly necessary. Did you try, have you tried using a different email? Maybe it's because you're using the same email that I'm using, like the same domain name or something. What was your, well, I guess I can just try, nope, still getting an error. Huh, interesting. I guess maybe I'll have to hit support. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check into it. I don't know why it's not working. It's weird. Okay, so our cat did not come out well at all. For just a test, let's try that. Actually, what we'll do is we'll try this real quick. And this image here is 736 by 1104. So let's just make sure it's not that. 736 by 1104. Interesting so far. It looks pretty different. Man, it's going. I guess this is kind of yeah, this is a bigger resolution than I am usually doing, so it's a little slower, but not too bad. Typically doing 1024 by 512. So this is a little bit bigger on both dimensions, but obviously vertical. Preview is looking very different than it was for the other one. Grab a beer and play a mission in Mission Stalker. Play a mission in Stalker 2. Alright, man. Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. Good luck on your mission. Okay, so it must just be this aspect ratio is not good. Yeah, because it's very similar to the same results, or to the last results. So let's try it like this. Let me just bypass that. And that's actually a good sign, though, because Chris Rogers. No, nothing in the comfyui manager yet. I'm actually not super concerned about it, because the way things are going, I am about to just get the standalone platform going ASAP, because we have so many tools built into this workflow and everything now, that it's pretty capable for large scale work. So what I want to do is just go ahead and get all of that ported out of Comfy. And I'm liking this. This is an H100 server right here. I'm really enjoying this, as opposed to running on my local machine. So what I want to do is, for the flow state engineering website, I want to go ahead and get a platform going with image and video and audio generation all in one. And that way we have some real GPUs behind it. And it won't be Comfy, it'll just be our own standalone application. But there will be a free version as well that you can just download and run like Comfy. So you'll still be able to run locally on your machine if you want, or you can use our like cloud service, which will have a certain amount of users who are able to sign up for free. And that's probably going to be like you guys in the stream and people over on Discord. Y'all are going to hear about it first, so I'm sure you guys will end up signing up first and get those slots, the free slots. Yeah. But so yeah, I'm not too worried about the nodes getting in the Comfy registry. I just want to get the nodes to a stable point and push them on the, to the GitHub so people can install, via Git URL like we've been doing. And that way, if you want to stick to Comfy, you can use that, or you can use the new platform we're building locally on your machine, or you can use the cloud supported version hosted on our servers. That's what me and SP were just looking into a minute ago, trying to get logged in and get the new GPU server account set up. Getting some weird error trying to set the account up. The cost for the H100s, so if you want to go ahead and run Comfy on a H100 like I'm doing right here, you can go ahead and set up a GPU on DigitalOcean. If you go to... Oh, I forgot I have a web browser right there. If you go into the stream description, this is something I've been plugging a lot lately because it's pretty relevant. It's very useful to people and this audience. Yeah, down here under sponsors and affiliates, this DigitalOcean link right here, this will get you $200 of free credit on DigitalOcean, and you can set up an H100 GPU server there. And right now they have it set up for about $3 an hour. I think it's actually a little cheaper than this. I think it's about $2.95 an hour. So anyways, that'll get you $200, so if you're going, obviously you're not going to want to run it 24/7, but, you can start it up, run it for a few hours, start it up, run it for a few hours, shut it down, that kind of stuff. And that'll get you $200 worth of hours. And just one H100 is pretty fast. The main thing here is that you have 80 gigs of VRAM, and that speeds things up a lot. Yeah, it's not bad. So you could do more than one if you want, but one is pretty quick. Good CPU and RAM support, good disk space right there. Yeah, it's not bad. And their interface for starting up new servers and stuff is very simple. It's much easier to use than AWS or something like that. So that's why I've used them, because I don't like the AWS interface. It's so complicated. So I've been with DigitalOcean since they started, basically. But yeah. That's what you can do. That's the cheapest price I've seen publicly, so which usually is the case for them. DigitalOcean is usually on the lower end in cost. Okay, so... Right, so apparently this aspect ratio is just not going to work. Let's see what other images we have in here. We're going to need like a square aspect ratio or... Oh, okay, so this is on my machine. I guess we can upload something from my machine. Under here, here, here. Oh yeah, I'm looking for an image. Okay. Let's go with... Oh, there's not really much motion in these. What's this? This is a 1920 by, oh, this is a 1280 by 720. Okay. Wow. These are all going to be larger. Okay. Well, let's go over to comfy on the output. We have this input right here. That could work if we tried that. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, I suppose we'll try that. Well, no, what we really want is this cropped? .768 by 768. Okay, we'll give that a shot, I think. Okay, first frame. 24 frames. Okay. I think it does better with wider aspect ratios. Oh, I forgot to put update the prompt. Let's see what happens. In many of our images, our whole workflow is saved in the meta of our saved images. Why can't we pull out the prompt for image to image or image to vid? Yeah, we should be able to do that. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. I'm pretty sure, I haven't looked too closely into this, but I'm pretty sure Comfy saves the workflow on the details property or whatever. So like if you look on if you go to like some image or video or whatever and go to properties, where did they have this? I feel like I saw it at one point. Attributes, security, details. Yeah, right here in the comments. That's where the workflow is. So if you can look at the metadata and look at the comments, you can just grab this right off the, and your prompt is in there, your inputs, all that's in here. So yeah, you should be able to pull that prompt off really easily. Okay, well it's doing better with this aspect ratio. It's a little weird on the image, but okay. Let's try update our. Well, you know what? We'll stick with the fancy cat and let's turn our denoise down. First of all, let's go 0.6 and just run that again. Everything else the same. Well, that's looking interesting. Okay. It's like doing like a woman and a cat. Interesting. And this is just on the first frame. So it seems like doing that on the first frame is pretty useful. It's really interesting. Yeah, it is nice to have a little community of people who know what's going on with this kind of stuff. Yeah, the Discord has proven to be pretty useful. The streams are nice for that too, where we can kind of get ideas from each other and talk about stuff like that. I gotta get the videos going again, but I'm kind of trying to retool the videos so that way it's not just like, oh, here's the new Flux model. Oh, here's the new SD model. Here's the new this model. Try it out. It looks good. Try it out. I want to kind of put more direction and more substance into the videos, kind of be guiding the audience towards something useful. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, well, let's change our prompt for one. Let's say a cat wearing a coat. Instead of that, let's say a girl in the snowy forest wearing a scarf. Trees, woods, snow, snowing, wind, hair blowing, and then we'll do like say 4K, 8K, high resolution, detailed, high quality. All right, let's see what happens with that. This is on the first frame. We'll stick that again. It's probably going to do the same thing again where it develops the first frame but not the subsequent frames. Which, you know, okay, that's fine. We could also try it if we encode the image and then, yeah, I think that might be a good idea as well. We'll try that too. I gotta think about how to describe what I'm trying to say. Because right now what we're doing is we're creating a sequence of frames where the image is the first frame and then the rest of the frames are black squares. And then we're encoding that with the Mochi VAE. And I think what we can do is just encode the image and then fill the rest of the latent space frames up with black squares. Yeah, same thing there. Okay, so what if we, first of all, let's try this. Let's go with every frame. So that's interesting. Just want to make sure the denoise isn't too low because we still want plenty of motion in there. We can add some noise to it as well and see what happens. The lower the denoise is, the more it's just going to look like this static still image. Let's see here. It's always been up, but it's not really going to do anything. Oh, interesting. So the Discord subscriptions are up. Interesting. Darius. Hi, Darius. Wonder what Darius is looking for public Polish radio bans for. Interesting. Okay, well, so it's too static. We're not getting any motion in here. We could try turning this up, maybe say 0.8, 0.8. We could try every other frame. Before we do that, let's go ahead and try maybe our noise percent. We'll put it up to say 10%. Okay. Prompt extractor. Yeah. Nice. Extracts the prompt from the meta. Yeah, that'd be pretty useful. Nice. We'll check that out. He's trying to listen to certain radio bands, but the device also needs to be compatible and reprogrammable. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, I feel like I want another energy drink right now. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I don't have any more right now, so I guess we are stuck without energy drinks. Still feeling a little nauseated, just hopefully caffeine isn't making that worse. Just like cell phone, right, yeah, it's gotta be the right hardware, yeah. Okay. So this is interesting. This is our results here on denoise 0.8 from our image to video. And it is pretty similar. It's obviously not similar enough, but so that's something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's trying to get something he's not supposed to be listening to or whatever, but you know, I don't mind that. Right, exactly. Or I was thinking maybe he's trying to insert something into a radio wave. This might be like a, I don't know, Russian or Ukrainian asset. They're trying to do some like radio warfare or something. I don't know why they'd be asking some random channel on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, but maybe he's like you know, militia a Ukrainian militia guy. Or Russian. Not actually in the military, but he's just like trying to tune into a radio station. Yeah, it could be. Is this the good sploink? No, this is not the good sploink. We'll mix it up. We'll put a little bit of good sploink, a little bit of mid sploink. Some of those countries have no access to those stations. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so let's try it with 10% noise. You should just be able to tune in online. Right, exactly. That's what I would think. Okay. So we got 10% noise in there now. That's interesting. Now our scarf's going up over our head. The denoise is still on 0.8. We should probably maybe drop the denoise back down until we're getting pretty much a static image that looks like our input image, because we really want, in image to video, we really want our video to look like our image, I think. I mean, I guess we could just be trying to pull structure. Might have to do a separate repo and just push to a separate repo. Probably should have been doing that all along. Have the nodes on their own separate repos. That way, if I'm breaking one of them, it doesn't break them all. Okay, so adding noise does add a good bit of motion to the... That's what I was hoping for. All right, cool. So now let's try turning the denoise down. Adding noise did good with adding some motion there. So let's try that. Let's put our denoise back down and say 0.44 with our 10% noise injection. And now we get something that's looking a lot more like our input image. That's good. And then hopefully we'll get some good motion in there too. Yeah, we're gonna do that as well, Chris. That's not what we're trying to do right now, but yeah, we're gonna try to use Flux and Stable Diffusion to do upscale and resize. Yeah. Right now with Mochi, you can get a pretty good aspect ratio. I've been doing 1024 by 512. I tried to jump it up to 1280 by 720, and I didn't really get any good results. I've only done that a couple times, so maybe it might be possible to get 720 in some cases. Actually, I did do a 720 on Mochi where I got a decent result. So I think it is possible to do 720 in Mochi in some cases. But regardless, you can do 1024 by 512 really reliably. And really good quality, really good video, not much on the blurring or anything like that, and good content in the video. And then so scaling up from 1024 512 up to like 720 would be super easy, or up to 1080 would even be pretty easy as well. We just got to make a little node to scale up the video and then pass the frames through Flux or Stable Diffusion. It should work just fine. Really low denoise. Okay, so with the denoise so low, it did not help. Maybe we could try adding more noise. So, but that part is going to be pretty easy to do. Video frame length actually is pretty good as well. So this guy over on the Discord, CAD, I don't know if you've heard of CAD Castle. He's in the streams occasionally, but he's been doing really long frame lengths. He's been doing like hundreds of frames. I think he went up to like 230 frames at one point or something like that, like really long frames. And he's doing that on a 4090. And the problem that he's getting is like blurring and warping, a little bit of that. I think that could probably be taken care of whenever you pass it through the upscaling flux or stable diffusion or whatever. But it's still pretty good quality for such a, I mean, to be hundreds of frames like that. It's pretty good quality. So actually, I'll show you what I mean here. I don't know if you're ever on the Discord, Chris, but he's been sharing. He's been sharing a lot of this in the Discord. So this is CAD here. This is what he's got. I don't know how loud this is going to be. He says it looks like he's taken some music from Lucasfilm and tried to combine it with this video here. Let me know if this is too loud. Actually, my desktop audio is off, so let me. I'm going to turn the radio off real quick, and then I'm going to put the desktop audio on. Let me mute my stream over here. All right, so I'm going to play. I'm going to turn the desktop audio on, and then I'm going to play this. Let me know if it's too loud or not loud enough or whatever. I think it should be a. Well, it might be a little too loud. Let me turn it down just a little. All right. Check this out. This is a minute 23. Holy crap. This can't all be one video. What the? Okay, yeah. This is a couple of videos put together. Okay. I was about to say, holy crap. Still, I mean, this is good. That first one was like 10 or 15 seconds long. This one looks like it's about 12, 13 seconds long. So it's a lot of frames of video. Yeah, it looks like a minute 23 worth of video with about 12, 13 second videos all stitched together. So this is pretty good. You can see it's warping and blurring a bit, but I mean, it's not bad. This is all on Mochi on a 4090. Not bad. So if you're trying that, here is, let's see what we got here. This is a 10-second video he did. Interesting. But Mochi does pretty good. I'm so far really impressed with Mochi. Yeah, the stutter, exactly, yeah. But it's definitely not in all cases. I've only noticed that stutter really that once. But here it is, yeah, I can see the stutter here for sure. 181 frames, that's crazy. 15 seconds, yeah. Crazy. So it's coming along pretty well. All right, let's see what happens. We're still on every frame. We have our denoise down to 0.4. What if we try maybe making this to say 0.5? I don't know. Maybe it'll be helpful. Yeah, the little stutters. Right, yeah. Yep. But so, Chris, I don't know if you have been around for the last couple of streams. These are the results that I'm getting. I'm making a commercial for something that I'm calling Flow State Grill. Obviously, I'm not opening a real restaurant, but I just want to practice making commercials. And so all of these videos here are 1024 by 512, and the quality is pretty good. So if you take a look, I wonder if you could get the AI to watch the video and find the last frame before it falls apart and then use image video. Yeah, that's one thing we're going to be working on trying to do. It's harder with Mochi because of the way they encode and decode things, but I think we can. I don't know. We're gonna try it anyways. We'll see what happens. With SVD, it's a little more straightforward because you have like a one-to-one with your encoded and decoded. So if you're trying to create a sequence of 24 frames with SVD, then the encoded sequence is also 24 frames. But with Mochi, if you're trying to do an encoded sequence of, say, 24 frames, for example, the encoded sequence is actually only 5 or 6 frames. So the way that they handle their... basically, what they're doing is the Mochi model creates more frames for each latent frame that it gets. So if you give it like 5 latent frames, it'll create basically 5 image frames for each latent frame. So it's kind of doing like image to, whereas SVD is kind of doing like, well, SVD is also doing image to video too. So yeah, we'll have to play around with it. Anyways. But so these are the results that I'm getting at 1024 by 512, and these are all like 24, 48 frames, something like that. But so we have, let's try this woman here. These are all short little clips I've got from my little Flow State Grill commercial that I want to make. Come on now. VLC. So there we go. That's really good quality. What do you think about that quality, SP? And Chris. But so this is a woman at the table reading her menu in the dining room. And then let's go. We have this chef slicing the meat here. Looks pretty good. I really like this one. The meat looks really good. Similar settings as the shark, yeah. This plating, this one's pretty nice too. Chef plating the meal, fancy little meal. Classy, expensive meal there. This one I was trying to do a man proposing, like with a wedding ring, doing a proposal in a restaurant. It didn't really... He kind of looks like he's kneeling down, but you can't really tell that that's like a wedding proposal or anything. But the coherence is nice. He's like leaning down and reaching up onto the table. She's looking down at whatever he's got there. So the coherence is actually really nice. The scenery is pretty nice. The quality is pretty good. There's no like random things in here that would like, that you would be like, what is that? Let's see here. Kitchen scene. This one's pretty good. It's a little blurry, but not bad. You got some blurring kind of back here in the background, people, and these two chefs back here kind of blurring together. But I mean, it's a quick clip, so you're not really going to notice that if it just flashes in front of you for a second or so. Jinmo's Discord, right? Yeah. That's how I found the shark. Okay, nice. Yeah, I joined their Discord. I need to actually get in there and take a look. I haven't gotten in there yet, but I joined it. Let's see here. What else do we have? Oh, the sauteing is pretty good. Let's try that one. You got them a little heavy on the fire, but not bad. The chopping one, this one's not bad. So you can get pretty good quality, and you can get a lot of frames, high frame counts, but I think it's probably kind of exclusive to where you can get better quality with shorter frame counts. So that's what I'm going for. I'm going for like 24 frames, 48 frames with a higher quality so I can stick them all together in my commercial. Gotta run to the restroom real quick. Jeez, it's gotten so cold here in the past day or two, man. It's like, I don't even know right now. (9°C) right now, which is what, 49? Yeah, getting down there. All right, so the denoise is not working so much. What if we try every other frame? Maybe. We'll keep it on 0.5, and then we'll turn the denoise here back to, say, 0.6. Right, okay. 25. Yeah, it's getting chilly. It's that time of the year. It's going to be cold the next couple months. 24. Wow. Yeah, 24 is getting down there. Not my favorite weather. I've acclimated to the Florida heat. Now I like it hot. Didn't think that would happen. So hopefully we can get some good results here. Island here is mainly vacations. Yeah, I bet so. Holy, that's crazy. What the hell? We added a lot of noise. Oh, it's because we're doing every other frame. Yeah, so we gotta update that method to do it. Instead of encoding, we need to not encode the black frames. Creepy face, yeah. Yeah, we can't encode the black frames. The black frames, yes, you are having a flashback, Jared. This is a dream. This is not reality. What even is reality, really? Who knows? Just trying to, yeah, we got to change our method here so we don't encode black frames. In the meantime, let's go back to every frame. I also wonder if we can't, well, the problem is we need a little bit of dimensionality reduction. I wonder if we can't come up with a method to reduce the dimensions of our image. Maybe we could just try scaling it down, actually. I wonder what would happen if we just scale it down. Because I'm pretty sure the reduced dimension size is like divide 8 for the height and width. For the empty Mochi latent. So we could try, instead of like encoding the image with the Mochi VAE, then we could try just scaling the image down and not encoding it. That might also work. That might also work. Just trying to roll a little sploink here. Real quick. Roll a little sploink. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Come on, bro. Get in there. There we go. Guess I can turn the music back on, or is the music still off, I think. Yeah, let me turn the music back on. And turn my audio back on so I can hear the music. Hide that image off screen so I don't give anybody a freaking seizure. Hide that image off screen so I don't give anybody a freaking seizure. Oh, our desktop audio is still on. Ugh, okay. There we go. There's going to be a little loop for just a sec, but it'll stop. I was able to input one of my MP2 videos from Mochi into a llama. Interesting, huh? Are you on the Discord, Chris? MP4, okay. If you're on the Discord, you can share it in the Share Your Art channel. Yeah, I can pull it up on stream if you want. If you want, let me know. So you made a video in Mochi on your machine, and then you passed that into a llama 3.2 vision. Okay. And it says analysis with interesting results. You mean it made a new video, like video to video? Or it was able to tell you like what was in the video, or I haven't used llama too much lately. Need to get back on that. Results are in Discord. Okay. Yeah. Can you explain why you spent so many days trying to set this up to upload good videos? Why are you doing this? Shouldn't people be doing it when they download? Translation is wrong. I wonder why you're trying to set him up. Okay. I'm not able to understand what you're saying, 6. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I could probably just make comfy workflows without having any custom nodes. And then just get onto the standalone platform. Because you don't really need the custom nodes to do this. Yeah. I think you're saying the same thing that I was just thinking. People will make themselves, yeah. I think maybe, yeah, exactly. Maybe just kind of scale back on the custom nodes, not try to develop them so much. Just kind of use what's in there to get the job done. And then not focus so much on the custom nodes, focus more on other things, which would be like making videos and getting the standalone platform done. I think that's probably a good idea. If that's what you're getting at. It's something I've been thinking lately because, again, we really need to just get this platform done so we can have some nice scalable GPUs to get stuff done quickly, and we also need our own UI. We need our own interface. The comfyui is just a little not my favorite. It's still very good. It still works and it gets the job done. So yeah, I think you're kind of right on that, 6. But sometimes you don't always see that right away. It takes time to realize things sometimes. I've only kind of recently realized that perhaps I should focus less on the comfy platform, because ultimately the comfy platform, the comfy nodes, yeah, I'm interested, and I wanted to make something good that people can use until we get the new front end. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just make a workflow with what we got for now until we can get the new front end. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Paste into Discord was stuck on the message count. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, interesting. Are you CK? Input, picture, analyzing, MP4, video information, duration 5 seconds, 23 megs, that doesn't sound right. 30 frames per second. Frame by frame. Clear, stable image. 2.5 seconds in, slight degradation. Interesting. 3.5 seconds. I'll pull this over here. If you do it that much, you should at least get paid for it. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling. 6. Because, you got to pay the bills. I think, yeah, but I didn't really, realize that until recently. I should be putting more time into things that are, making money. But I do get fixated on projects. Once I get started on a project, then I'm like in tunnel vision, and it's hard for me to break away until somebody points it out to me like that. 6. Model output analysis, insufficient training data, review model settings, adjust hyperparameters, increase training data. Yeah, very interesting. You're making things too good if you're going to release them for free. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're making sense. You're making sense. 6. Yep, you're right. Need to focus on that income more. That's what we're getting set up to be able to do. All right, so what do we got here? Yeah. And not all of this is like just for comfy. A lot of the things that I've been learning along the way have informed me of how to do the standalone platform. And that will be something that generates money. So I'll be able to take these kind of things that I've learned into building the standalone platform. Obviously, there'll be the free version of the standalone platform, but then there'll be the cloud version that I'll have a small amount of free users for, and then the rest will be paid users. And so that'll help pay the bills. All right, so what do we want to try real quick? I suppose what we want to try really is, instead of encoding like this, what we really want to do is resize. Yeah, I think your first translation got messed up, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the most important things, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, 6. Smart kid. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Right, so we just want to resize instead of encoding. I mean, the encoding, well, I think the encoding works all right, but let's try it like, we don't necessarily need to encode it. Courses make money, and they make money based on proposed value. Therefore, the features... Wait. Courses make money, and they make money based on proposed value to be taught. Therefore, they need features to be taught. Yeah. I think I get what you're saying, Jared. Releasing something for free with a list of great features is referred to as a loss leader. Huh. Very interesting. Meaning it loses money. If I had 20, I would make a lot of money. Yeah, that's the idea, man. Making a lot of money. It's a balance. I gotta try to balance it with, like, I want to try to, make money, but provide a good value for the money that I'm making. So, I mean, and that's kind of the thing with YouTube is you make your money off of YouTube. You don't make your money off of your viewers. A loss that leads them to your other revenue streams. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's kind of the way I was looking at it, Jared. Like, draw people in, and then, with something good, and then people can check out the other revenue streams. Yeah. I just want to buy a Lambo. Yeah. I don't necessarily want a Lambo, but I want to buy a very nice, expensive physics laboratory, or rather I want to buy all the tools and materials and stuff that I need to build a physics lab. Physics and engineering lab. Or, rent a space and buy equipment and stuff like that. Something like that. That's what I want to spend my money on. But yes, I want to spend a lot of money. The equivalent of several Lambos worth of money on that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh my goodness. What won't I do? That's the question. Six, there is something you can make more chair. Yeah. I'll show you 6. Copy link address. Alright, 6. Check this out. I can't play it on stream because last time I did, YouTube paused my stream. But you can check that video out. That's that's what I want to do. Yeah, 3D game characters, that sounds cool. That video is a little high level, but if you check that out, that'll let you know, that'll give you an idea of what I'm trying to do. Generally speaking, that's where I would like to, that's what I would like to be doing full time right now. That type of physics research. But that costs money, so I need money, and hence YouTube. So the idea is to get, you know, buy a 5090. My nephew does that, but in a different country. Yeah, it will be very expensive, I'm sure. I don't think I would spend money on a 5090 though. 6. If I had to redo it, now that I know everything that I know in terms of AI and, you know, Comfy and all these tools, I would just save all that money instead of buying an expensive GPU and just put it onto a remote server. Because I mean, I'm sure a 5090 is probably going to be $2,000, and you can get a lot of, you can get a powerful, I mean, even just one H100 GPU is probably better than a 5090. Because I mean, you got 80 gigs of VRAM with one H100. So I would just spend that money on yeah, then you got to worry about power supply and increased electricity. I would just spend that money on 1 or 2 H100s. The problem is now that I have power supply only 850 watts. Yeah, exactly. 12-pin connector. Yeah, so you have to upgrade all that stuff, and you have to get the 12-pin connector and the, you know, probably 1,000 watts or more on your GP, on your power supply. Probably, I would probably go with like 1,200 watts. I have a 1,200 watt for the 4090, which is maybe a little overkill, but I mean, you know, yeah, 1,200 watts. Yeah. Yeah. Rather be safe than sorry on that. But so yeah, I would just save your money, and you know, because really, what do you want a 5090 for? You want a 5090 to get work done. And why do you want to get work done? You want to get work done so you can make money. So why not just spend that money you would spend on a 5090 on a remote H100? You can get more work done faster and get more money. $4 months for it to arrive. Wow. Yeah. I bet, yeah. I bet those are pretty slow installs, especially in Greece. Probably faster in the US. Downloading a PRL. Short rave radios. The open broadcast ended in 06. DAB plus certified. .NET isn't even active anymore. Yeah, I'll have to catch up on that later because I'm not really sure what you guys are talking about. Okay, so instead of encoding here, we have the zeros tensor that we were encoding. Yeah, we'll get to a point where most of everything is running off solar. Go here, press play, be happy. There you go. Thanks, Jared. Right, so what we're doing is we're inserting our black squares and then we're encoding. I think we're doing our batch there. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we can do our zeros. We have our image. We are encoding. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Oh, but we're encoding after. Stick the batch together and then we encode it. I guess we could just encode the image. Right. The sequence is already encoded. No, we don't think you're dumb. I told Darius he won't get banned. Maybe we might have to limit Darius to his own channel. So we have our image and we have our zeros, and then we're sticking them all together, and then we are, yeah, I give up, yeah. This link doesn't work. What your friend sent, he's probably a troll. No, Darius, he's not a troll. You're the troll. Yeah, I don't know what Darius is doing. If you feel like, yeah, I think it's maybe a little bit of a language barrier. If you feel like you need to mute him or whatever you need to do, go ahead, SP. Yeah, probably. It's much harder for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, Darius advanced to level 2. Too bad no subtitles. Yeah, that would be great. I'm sure they'll add that soon. Okay, so we have add noise there. So far it's just a sequence, but we could we could what do we got here? Well, batch stems, frames, image height width channels, yeah. Add noise, frames. We could just do add noise to the image. Let me try this. Let's try it like this. We'll keep that there, but we'll say instead of noise batch, we'll say noised image. And this is going to be the image. And this is going to be the image.shape. And then we have the noise percent still going in there. So this is going to be pretty much all of these are going to be, say, we'll go like working image. And for now, we'll just go ahead and change this to working image. And so instead of sticking our image together with a bunch of black squares and then encoding that and then adding noise, what we're going to do is first just add noise to the image only, not to the black squares. And then we'll encode the image only. So we have the working image is there. Let's actually do this. Let's go... We'll call this noised image. And then we have the zeros tensor. And then what we'll do is we'll say the encoded image is going to be the vae.encode the image. And then this is going to be, we're going to, let's say, zeros size or whatever shape, that's gonna equal 1 image height divide 8, image width divide 8, and then image channels. And then so here we'll say towards zeros, this is going to be zeros shape. And then we have the encoded image. We'll actually take this and make it the encoded image right there. This should be the encoded image. Or no, sorry, the noised image. And then now we're going to say encoded image, right? And then we have Encoded batch, we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to return batch. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to add some noise to the image. We're going to encode the image. That will reduce the dimensions. So our tensors, our zeros tensor needs to be reduced dimensions as well. Divide 8. On the channels, okay, so the channels are actually going to be 12. When we encode the image, what we're going to get back here is, right, the encoded image. I guess we could just go like encoded image shape. Interesting, because it ends up being 12. Let's just make sure. If we look over here on the nodes, the Mochi, it's actually not going to be in this one, right? It's going to be in... Jeez. Why is this not collapsed? Alright, I'm not worried about this. Alright, let's go ahead and let's look over on Mochi. I believe that's going to be under comfy extras, maybe. Nodes Mochi. Yeah. So we have this empty, right? And it's doing a torch, zeros, and it's going to be batch size. So we ended up getting 1, 12, and yeah, okay. So we have height and width, and it's going to be zeros with the number of frames, okay. And so we can still get that number of frames, and then height and width is still divide 8. Okay. Right. Okay. So let's do it like this. Let's say, well, hold on. The right here, well, that's the batch dems. So we could say, yeah, this is actually going to be different. This is going to be, oh, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Polish public bands walkie-talkie. I was wondering if he was talking about like maybe a ham radio or something. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Yeah. Reddit might be the place. Well, of course, so first thing we have is going to be the batch size. Now, what we need is a new thing here for encoded frame count is going to equal that frames minus 1, and then so we have the encoded frame count right there. And so this is going to end up being like 112, and that would just be like 1 minus 1, which would be 0. Okay. One 12. So we're adding noise to the image, and then VA encode noised image. The noised image I think it should end up being something like 112 1. And then we have height and width, which would be like image height divide 8, image height divide image width divide 8. I believe it should end up being something like that. Yeah, I saw all those coming out. The depth and the fill, yeah. That's another reason why I want to get off this comfy stuff and get onto the because now we have like the Black Forest Labs, the tools, the Flux tools for depth and fill, and the LoRa and the Canny and all that stuff. But I don't think that's supported in Comfy yet. And I don't want to have to wait until Comfy, like, gets around to doing their, integrations before we can build new stuff. Like, I want to get something, like, I want to get the Flux tools going now on our own platform. Anytime something new comes out like this, I just want to be able to go ahead and take it and build it into our own platform, which you can't really do with Comfy. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Redux is very OP. Oh, I just saw your message here. SP, have you tried connecting these? Twitch and YouTube should be connected. Under integrations, yeah, it should be connected. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I already did that. Patreon, of course, is down there. It was weird though, whenever I did the YouTube and the Twitch integrations, it kind of just like disappeared. If I look under integrations, yeah, I don't see YouTube and Twitch there whenever I look under integrations. All I see is the Patreon. And I signed into YouTube and Twitch, but then they're just like not there anymore. I'll show you what I got. So this is what I see, SP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that would do if you try to connect yours. I don't know what it did whenever I connected mine. Underneath the, if you look underneath the roles, it has the, Well, there's Patreon. I thought there was a YouTube role or something. Widget. Interesting. Embed this HTML on your website to use Discord's beautiful pre-made widget. Interesting. Soundboard. Oh, I need to get on the soundboard. Oh, you got Venom. Stickers, emojis, roles. You connected both and they disappeared. Yeah, same thing whenever I did it. I have no clue. Server insights. Yeah. I thought I saw them somewhere else in the settings. Promo page, subscriptions, discovery, insights, onboarding, overview, bans, audit log. Yeah, app directory. I thought there was like a YouTube role or something like that that got created whenever I did that. Gold role, I don't know what that is. Flow stater, super chatter. Yeah. Probably set roles to set what people are most interested in. React for a role. Yeah. I mean, if you have ideas, if you know how to do that, feel free. Yeah. Okay. YouTube's up to 8:30. Still coming in slow. Hey, they gotta get those videos going again. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so encoded image should end up being something like 112.1 height width, and then so our zeros need to be really that same shape. Batch stems, we got the batch size there. Our zeros tensor would be okay. And so that's the encoded, and so we need our tensor, right, that's right, okay. So the zero shape really needs to be more like 112 1. Yeah. And actually, I don't think we need that. I think we just need it to be more like that. 112.1 height width. And then right there, we're doing batch like that. If it's the first, then we do our zeros tensor. Because our image, again, it should be 112.1 height width. This is going to be 112.1 height width. Okay, let's stick that together and see what happens. Upload that. And then completed, right? Yes, let's do a restart. Reconnecting. There we go. Refresh the page. And let's see what this does. So we're going to start off with every frame. We got the noise percent, got a crash, but shout out to the Flow State crew going hard. Yes, we're trying. All right, Madspin, take care, man. Have a good night. 0.1, and then frames 25. Okay, that's fine. Batch size 1. We're going to go with every frame. Okay, so let's try that. Denoise is at 0.6. Noise insertion on 0.1. Have Mochi coming through there. And that's going to give us... Okay, GPU's going hard. VRAM on 45. Okay, it's doing something. Yeah. We're on every frame though. So it should be denoising something. I don't see anything being denoised there. We're on every frame. So if we're looking at the code here, we have every frame. So these are going to get skipped. It's just going to be that, the encoded image, which is right there. VAE encode the noised image after we added our noise. And that's it, right? We're just returning our batch, and that'll be 25 frames or whatever. I guess really it should be 24. Interesting. All right, we have our image and our mask. How does DigitalOcean charge for their time? So I'm not 100% on the GPU servers because I haven't used them yet, but on the regular servers that you know, the CPU servers that I've been using, it's just uptime. So as long as the machine is running, it's being billed. So for the GPU servers, we're going to have to like start it up, run our jobs, shut it down. At least until we have enough money to keep them going 24/7. It's not too bad. I mean, we're talking like $3 times 24 hours, so $70 a day. As soon as we can get some revenue coming in from ads or from subscriptions or whatever, we should be able to afford that. $72 a day for one H100. Yeah, possibly. If you have ideas, let me know. This server that I'm running right now is, I think he said he's paying about $1.85 an hour. So it's almost okay. Yeah. So what's the interface like with RunPod? Is it kind of the same thing as yeah, 185 is pretty good. I don't know what he's using though. They're pretty much the same. Okay, yeah, RunPod. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. If we can figure out how to get whatever he's got going here. Although I'm not really sure. Hyperstack. Uh, 133. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. 133 sounds nice. Max TDP of 350 watts. Interesting. Okay. H100. 135. Huh. Okay. Reservation starts from 95 cents an hour. 70 cents an hour? I don't know what the L40 is. RTX 6000 for 50 cents an hour. Have you looked into the A6000s? 48 gigs of VRAM, 48 gigs of VRAM, A100, 135, and then H100, 195, 133 an hour. Okay, I see. Versus this is 135, 95 an hour. A6000. Yeah, this is really cheap, but I'm not sure about the performance. RTX A6000. It says it's got 48 gigs of VRAM, which is pretty good. Max VRAM per GPU is 58, you know. 4090 is faster. Okay, that's what I thought. So what about this A100 here? This comes with 80 gigs of VRAM. PCIe A100. It's under $1. Duration of reservation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some cash to pay for this though. That's the only problem. Without NVLink, you bottleneck the VAE. Oh, okay. Still 98 cents an hour, not bad. So yeah, we're talking like $30 a day for a month or two. Be good. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard of them, but I'm sure there's probably going to be several options like this popping up. Yeah, 44. I don't know what the country code is for 44. UK. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it would be cool to get that going, but yeah, the only problem is we got to pay for it. Set up your credit and prepay. Yeah. Yeah, something like this could work. Yeah. Well, they said they use Stripe, and I'm pretty sure you can use crypto with Stripe. Kudo compute 8 to 100, $1.80. Okay, not bad. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, it might be. It's hard to say. It says starting from. Maybe that's for the bare metal. Well, this says the H100 says from 245, but then it says for a month, 3 months, or 6 months. That's probably what it is. Well, it still says 242. Yeah, I'm not sure how to read their pricing. Yeah. There's also the possibility that I can just hit up DigitalOcean customer service and get them to give us like a discount on a bigger on a rate. We could do like a long-term contract for like 90 days for 4 H100s or something like that, and then you could probably get that price down pretty low. DigitalOcean's pretty good. I'm sure they would work with us. Communication tool. Yeah, I was wondering if that's what you were talking about. Family radio service is, yeah, Citizens Band, ham radio kind of thing. Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't really the best place to find out about that kind of stuff. We know how to program, but we're usually focused on like more AI related stuff. Substack CDN, they can't make money on H100 if it goes below. You're right, yeah. Yeah. Three-year reserved, 2-year revenue at lower price, 3-year reserve, 5%, 5-year blended, total 5-year profits. Yeah. 165. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that would be good. 180 or so would be really good. Yeah, unfortunately though, we need to stick to DigitalOcean at least to get things going, just because we got the free credit, you know. Until we get paid again. I haven't really been able to meet with Tomer because he's so sporadic. He'll message me like every 2 or 3 days, every 3 or 4 days, and it'll be just kind of like at some random time, either in the morning or in the middle of the day or in the evening, some random time. He'll just be like, "Hey, are you available now?" And it's like sometimes I'm available when you message on demand. Right, DigitalOcean until we get things figured out, yeah. So, but I mean, I've met with him for 3 hours. He's paid for 10. I need to get the other 7 done so we can get the next payday. Once we do that, once we get the next payday, we can possibly use some of that money for, you know, whatever other platform we want to put our GPUs on. We just got to make sure we have what Tomer needs. That way he does want to pay us again. Yeah, lower GPUs. Yeah, we could try that too. I mean, the initial setup, I'm just going to do it right on my server in DigitalOcean without the GPUs at all. And it'll run more slowly, but I mean, at least we can get the system going and maybe get some people using it and try it out. And then from there, once we get some traffic coming in, we can start forwarding that traffic to another GPU server. Okay, so this did not work. Noise percent 0.1. The multi-GPU, yeah. Well, I don't think we need to really figure much out on that. I think as long as the GPUs are available, CUDA will use them. It's pretty easy to select which GPU or GPUs you want in the code with Torch. Right, yeah, for the AIOs, no problem. Comfy is harder. Yeah, we need to get off Comfy. Finish up the testing, finish up the nodes, finish up the workflows, get them stable, get out. Get onto the AIO, because I'm ready to get that done. Even if it's something we don't run on a, even if it's something you still just run locally or whatever, be better than Comfy. Yeah. Comfy's a good place to learn how to build these systems. But then you need to get out and get on your own UI. SP, how long are you going to be up? Okay. I think what I'll do is go grab a little snack and a drink and a smoke and let the pup out and call it on the stream for now. And then whenever I come back, we can switch over to Discord and just do like a private screen share situation, because we can't really show a lot of this stuff on stream as we're setting up accounts and doing that kind of stuff. So I think it might be best to just switch it to a Discord screen share kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I gotta pee anyways, and I could use a snack and another drink, and pup needs to go out. So I'm gonna call it here. And then we'll meet up after and do that, probably in like 5 or 10 minutes whenever I get back. And I'll just message you on Discord. Yeah. Jared, you could probably jump in there too if you want. I'll let you know. But so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this stream down. Alright guys, 6 if you're still around, we'll see ya. Thanks for joining everyone, and we'll see you guys tomorrow if nothing else. Take care.